actually looking for some pages. I couldn't find it before stream, so... Right, I sent him the same image twice. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, tree. Right there. Purple shrubbery. I'm not very good at finding. I mean, this is actually meant to be a little harder to find, but I'm just unsure of the actual. Fucking, where this is actually located. Is it on the hill? It might be. 'Cause it didn't seem like it was exactly on the, ooh, damn. Like it was exactly here, but then again, maybe it was. Oh, okay. I guess it was here. Here lies home. Home revised. I gotta get rid of that book. Okay. 10 and 11. Well, now he's gonna come because I fucking found it. No, 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 no. I'm gonna fall. Okay. Of course, it's backwards, even though I put it. The prison of my own making, because I couldn't let go of the control. I couldn't pass his care on to someone else. I couldn't trust anyone with the upkeep, with my animals. I was so comfortable there for most of my life. It was my kingdom. I didn't realize that I had been living in the dungeon until I finally left it. Oh wait, never mind. This is right. Home revised. This isn't home or a dungeon really now, is it? It's someone's business. Grapes to wine, wine to customer, exchanged for money, money to the bank. Minus materials, bills, labor used to plant, maintain, harvest, process into wine, hopefully profit. I don't have to worry about any of that here. I did at my actual home, minus the part about wine, I guess. Different product. Corn, soybeans, livestock, eggs, milk, coerced information, assassination, one-stop shop. I left the last two off the table when I was in charge. Purpose, community, family, more products, still exchanges. This is a more place where we should be charged. I'll come back. Hello.
Hello, Ken. Are you ready to die of
Oh.
laughter as we hang out and have the best time of each other's lives?
Oh. Yeah. Of course, ready to hang out. I'm ready to definitely die of laughter.
Indeed,
Yeah. Yeah.
I too am ready to die of laughter.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes. Yes.
So you send me a thing, and I'm driving to the thing.
Yeah, I just found the thing that I was looking for, actually.
Oh, you found
I
it? What
found it.
was it? A machine gun?
Unfortunately, it wasn't a machine gun, but, it was, probably just as important. Just as important as a machine gun.
I see. I see.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I'll be there shortly.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, I just left there, but I can go back there. I can go back. Actually, I could probably just meet you out in the,
Where are you now? Where are you
well,
now? Where are you now?
I'm at the winery. Like the winery proper. The the old vineyard with the vines and alcohol and such.
I know exactly where that is.
Oh shit! I bet you do.
I was lying.
Oh, okay. Well, you, you need me to ping you?
Yes, please.
Okay. 523. Actually, wait, no. I need to ping you, I think.
506.
Yes. 506?
Yes, sir.
Hold it.
I'm holding.
There we go. Yeah, I did the thing.
You did the thing.
Yeah. Did the thing and the thing happened. I think.
I see you on a map.
Oh, shit.
I know exactly where you are now, Kenneth.
Oh, God.
I will be seeing you shortly.
You too, Ian. I'll see you soon, okay? Yeah, bye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Holy shit. He comes driving up here in that fucking thing. I keep forgetting that you're driving around in that thing.
Well, what else am I supposed to drive in?
I don't know. A jalopy.
I should have gotten a jalopy.
Yeah. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So where are we going?
I don't know. Probably.
Oh, I see dumpsters. I'm gonna go
Oh,
dive.
okay. Yeah. There might be interesting stuff in there.
You got any hand sanitizing wipes?
Right there in the that little glove department underneath your sink or underneath your seat, right there.
Oh,
You know, it's the it's
there
the
it is.
highbrow stuff. You know.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. I'd say we taste the wares here, but unfortunately, it appears to be have been closed for the last, like, I don't know, 15 years. So, you know, not much to do about that.
I see.
Yeah.
Nice ride.
Yes, I have a new vehicle.
We just need 2 more of these. We can pull off the heist of a century.
Yes. Of course.
They'll never see it coming.
They'll never see me coming. Okay.
Oh, look what I found.
What did you find?
I popped it in the glove box. Check it out.
Okay. Oh. That is...
Yeah, it's a little broken up.
It's a little
but,
broken,
you know,
yeah.
it's cool.
At first I thought it was like, you know, locked and loaded, but I'm like, oh, no, maybe not quite.
I wish. I asked Ursula if she had some illegal ones she wanted to get rid of, so you know, we could be gang, but
Right.
she didn't have any.
Yeah. Probably not the one to call, and I'm wondering about your pay envelope for such a request.
So how you doing, Ken?
I'm good. I'm just I'm searching for. Well, I guess I found it, but you know, I did. You know, I've been. A dude has been planting some stuff for me to find, and I have been finding said stuff and reading about said stuff. So, you know, matter of fact, actually, let me. I need to update this individual.
Yeah, let them know you got their, What have they been leaving?
He's been leaving letters in various spots across the island of significance to him, and I have been picking up these letters and reading them and putting them into my my notes. You know, it's a whole thing. You know, he's trying to get some stuff off his chest.
I see.
Yeah.
I too want to get stuff off my chest.
Well, I mean, it's got to be really heavy, I guess. You know, some really heavy stuff.
Yeah. But you know, you do you first. Them first. You do them first, and then you can do me later.
Yeah. I will do you later.
Awesome. Do you need to make any prank calls?
Not necessarily, though. I may be going to meet some folks, possibly, depending on availability.
I'm gonna keep calling Chatterbox all day,
Oh,
and hopefully he answers sometime.
I mean, maybe he will. I don't really know. So, what are you attempting to achieve?
I want to get over my fear of clowns via exposure therapy. So I want to hang out with Chatterbox.
Well, I mean, there's I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you do hang out with him, I'm likely to exit stage right in that particular instance, because you know, Funhouse Clowns and Ursula and I are not necessarily on the greatest of terms.
I see.
But you know, I mean, you're free
Maybe
to
I
do
could
as you wish.
just try to get a gun off him or something.
I mean, that's certainly a possibility. Guns are, you know, valuable items.
Yeah, we need guns for our gang.
Yes, of course.
Do you have one yet?
No, I don't have one, but I know some folks who likely do, though. I'm just going to do my daily go to Polito Bank run.
I see.
Yes.
You think they'll have like $1,000 for you?
Oh, definitely. They will definitely.
Sweet.
$1,000. $1,000.
How many guns is that?
Like, maybe one that is on its last leg.
Sweet.
Maybe. But probably not even that. But, you know, it's the
Well,
thought
at least
that
it
counts.
still has legs. That's all that counts, right?
Yeah.
Dumpster!
Oh, yes. $306.
There was nothing in it.
Oh, darn.
Let me see if I have $1 million.
Oh.
Nothing.
You gotta hang out in Polito more. Or at least the Blaine County.
Ken,
Yes, Ian.
where are we going?
Well,
There's a hotel.
is there? I mean, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, I used to live there. Well,
Oh, there's an inn too, right
yeah,
here.
yeah,
You
the
want to
Mojito.
stay at the inn overnight?
It's kind of dingy. I don't know.
There's a dumpster.
Oh, you gotta go check it out? Yep. Okay. Check
Dive time. There's nothing.
Oh dear.
Why don't people leave their perfectly fine guns in there? It's so horrible.
Well, you know. Oh, actually, I gotta go backwards. I have to go get gas. That's what I. Well, because you know, I mean, hey, you know, they don't like. There has to be an incentive for recycling. You know, they got to recycle. You know, if there was an incentive, you know, to tell people, hey, you know, do this, recycle your guns, okay? It's good for the environment and it's good for, you know, like the economy.
Right, and leave your bullets in there too.
Yes.
For extra good.
Also, I don't know if this is like the right side or not.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay. Maybe the neon tigers. That's okay.
Hey, Ken.
Hmm.
You got any guns in your trunk?
I mean, maybe. Oh,
No guns.
oh darn! Thought I had some in there.
Well.
Oh well, indeed. Listen, I'm sure you'll find some. You know, you will find some guns, some broken guns. You know, plenty of broken guns to go around. Oh damn!
Oh, I see. Maybe I will find them. What? Oh no, is someone ripperonied?
I don't know. It's just lying in the ground. I don't know if there was a bunch of bikers that drove away from the gas station. Oh.
More dumpsters!
Oh dear. You sure they're not the same dumpsters? Oh.
Dumpster!
I don't think you can actually open those dumpsters.
They're empty!
Yep.
Ken!
Yes, Ian.
Hi.
Hi.
You have your seatbelt on, right?
Of course I do.
Good, good. Just want to be sure you're nice and safe.
Yes. Oh God. Ah! Yeah, see, I'm perfectly
Ben.
safe. I can get into a collision, right? And I won't fall out the windshield.
Yeah, not dead. Congratulations.
Yes. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is symmetrical.
Symmetrical, you say?
Yes.
I see.
Yes. I mean, you know, it's almost like, like that bridge back there felt almost symmetrical. 'Cause both sides seemed very, you know, very much like in line with each other. You know, where the how
That
the
is
lights.
why I sold it to you.
Yeah. 'Cause the lights are all, you know, they correspond to the opposite light. Very.
You wouldn't still
liminal.
happen to have the deed for that bridge, would you?
I might. Maybe.
Ken,
Yes,
if you
Ian.
lost it, someone else might find it.
Oh, dear.
And they'll own the bridge.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, whoever has it owns it.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. So wait, whoever owns the deed, whoever just has the deed, like, picks it up off the ground, they immediately own it?
Well, it's not by name, I don't think.
Oh, damn.
Ken,
Yes, Ian.
where are we going?
The same place we always go.
We're taking
Somewhere.
over the world?
I mean, like, if it's... Oh! Okay, never mind. If it's at the, if it's at Takasuya, then, haha, we've already taken over the world.
Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah.
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 When we've gotten some good food, can we go somewhere to chat for a bit, or will you be busy?
We could probably go somewhere to chat.
Yay!
I just want to ensure that, you know, I have sustenance before, you know, continuing. It's a very dangerous drive.
I've had friends disappear in these streets.
Yeah, no.
They say they have a headache 1 second. The next, they're off in a bush somewhere. They're running back to me but saying, "Sorry, I just had this really bad headache." It was terrible. You should have seen it, man.
Yeah, you know, they gotta go take Tylenol. You know, Tylenol is important to maintain.
Indeed.
You know, and you can't take Tylenol in front of other people. That'd be weird.
True that.
Crazy that you bait me with a toe job. That is fucked up that you get me with my hustle.
Oh no.
Who toes the tower?
Criminals.
Let's see if any place is even open first, and then, Okay, well, Taco Suya's not open, so that's a good sign. As in a terrible one. We also might get kidnapped several times, so, you know, we'll see.
Well, as long as they don't take my weaponry, I think we'll be fine.
Yes. Wait, let me, Oh, okay. I guess it's the only place open.
Oh, sorry, give me a second. Hello.
Hello.
Ken, buy me some food.
You have money for yourself? Oh, you know, fuck it, fine. Can we have 2 combos?
Yeah, of course.
Of whatever your finest sushi.
Oh, sorry, I've got dishes. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Eris, you get 50% off.
Oh, thank you.
It's good. Sorry, I'm a gambler,
Are
man.
you paying for it? Really?
No, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I'll pay for his 1 combo, yeah.
Alright.
And I guess I'm paying for yours then.
That's half price, so you get 2.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
What the
There
hell?
you go.
There's 2 combos on there, and I rolled a
Yeah,
7.
that's crazy.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It is pretty crazy.
Fucking scammers.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Alright,
Yes,
there's
thank
your
Oh, fuck this.
sushi.
Fuck this. I'm opening big dog
And there's
noodles
your
up.
burger, for
Fuck
fuck's
this.
sake. Oh my god,
Thank you.
Half price off everything.
Appreciate it.
what a drama king.
See? Things work out.
Yeah. Everybody's so nice here.
Yeah, you just gotta trust me, Ken.
Yeah.
Trust in your old pal Ian.
Right. Right. Always assume that you're gonna get kidnapped.
Indeed.
All right. Let's see here. Let me.
How often do you get kidnapped, Ken?
I feel like it's been kind of a record the last little while. Hold on. Just want to ensure stability here. All right. There you go. It's in the glove box for you.
Thanks, Ken.
You're welcome, Ian.
So where's your favorite murder pier?
Well, I suppose, my favorite murder pier was probably out here. However, no guarantees that, it'll be, vacated, because there appears to be a garage that recently opened up in that area. Might be a boating garage, though.
I see.
Yes.
So have you been doing anything interesting lately other than picking up sticks? Or
Yes.
whatever you've been picking up?
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's been some interesting things, for sure. I am hard to kind of, I guess, go over it all, but you know, it's very, you know, it's very complicated, yes. You know, there's a lot of things going on, some of which I have pushed ahead with, but some of which I probably need to respond to, and some people that I want to talk to a bit more. It's all very fluid.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to phone the chatter box.
I mean, feel free to, but I'm, like I said, if you hang out with him, I'm going to, not be, part of that.
Oh, that's fine, Ken. It might not even be today. I think I would have much more fun just having it be me and you.
Yes, of course, you know. I am much more fun than Chatterbox.
You certainly are, Ken.
Yes.
The Funhouse Clowns used to be fun. I should get a clown outfit.
Yes, maybe. I mean, I figured you wanted to have a conversation, though, first. One thing at a time here.
I have so many ideas, dear Ken.
I see. Wait, hold on.
Dumpsters!
Yes, go check out the dumpsters.
There's nothing in them, Ken.
Darn. Nah, this is Nopixel. This is the, kind of the ultimate whitelist server. Actually, no, they do. I think they do. I think they do. I'm not 100% sure on that, though.
You know where I haven't been in a long time?
Where haven't you been in a long time?
The Fun House.
Right, yeah. The fun house. I might have some news for you on that front.
Oh? Are you thinking of being a clown too?
After everything that I've said about Chatterbox. Yes, of course. I'm gonna be I really want to be a clown. I want to be a clown. I'd be the greatest clown.
Welcome.
The fun house was, well, for all intents and purposes, was destroyed.
Destroyed, you say?
Yes. There's a lot of rubble there, currently.
Like,
Thank you for the
it's
follow,
gone
Sam
kablooey?
Cheese. Yeah?
Ah,
Pretty kablooey!
I see.
Yeah.
So if I talk to Mr. Box, he might be a little, you know, depressed about that.
He might be a little depressed about that.
See? But I can make him undepressed by being like, hey, I want to hang out with you. See? People still want to hang out. See?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah, people definitely like to hang out, you know? I mean, even lunatics like myself, you know, I like to, you know, I like to hang out, so, you know, I'm hanging out.
Ken,
Yes.
do you have anywhere to be for a while?
No.
Then, make sure someone knows where you are in case someone gets us. Because I think this is a good place to talk as any.
Right, yeah. Yeah, this is a good place to talk as any. And I've already let someone know.
Good.
Yeah, so, I guess, what do you have? Am I giving you therapy on something, or wait, are you contacting somebody? Wait, are you bringing somebody out here?
Hmm. Am I doing something like that, Kenny?
Well, you were just on your phone.
Yes, I was on my phone.
Yeah. You were also on it a
And
little
so were
earlier.
you, Kenny.
I mean, yes, I guess that's true. I mean, I guess if you're warning people, just in case, I guess it makes sense. You're doing it again. I can do that too.
There. Now people know where I am. Yes.
That's, yeah,
And now we speak.
that's wonderful. You know how many murder peers there are? I mean,
Well, obviously the people who need to know are going to know.
mm-hmm.
Now, Ken,
Mm-hmm.
I suppose this could double as therapy. But I would like you to at least listen.
All right.
When it comes to who I am and who I've been and who I will be in the future, they seem to all be different in their own ways. Who I am at the moment is what we'll talk about first. The name Ian Moon is an anagram for I am no one. The only reason I was even able to select this name was before a security patch, maybe about 8 years ago or so. I was able to hack into the systems of the state of San Andreas. And I made this my last bastion, if you will, because there's nowhere else I can go at the moment. This state has pretty much the highest crime rate you'll ever see. So a lot of crime tends to be overlooked by the feds. And I'll get to that in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I came here because I was hoping that there would be somebody who could understand me and who I was. And who could possibly lead me to a future that maybe we could seek together, or maybe I would be sent off alone. And almost immediately, I ran into someone named Ursula Leichenberg. And she seemed to have a lot of contacts in the more criminal underbelly or otherwise alternative lifestyles. And I only told you enough in order to get into the Smileys, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
But who I was is something that I couldn't control.
Oh,
And
God.
again, I'll
Who is-
get more into that when we speak about who I was.
Mm-hmm.
But who I am now, after all of the Smiley stuff, is someone who still has a failsafe hanging on by a thread. You see, and we'll connect it to who I was with it. See, who I was is someone who, for a long time, I'll be fine. Entirely inactive. Seeking out places where if you dumped a body, it would take a while to find. Places where you'll be able to bring people. Where people may be minding their own business. Even in the city. And I used one such place in order to stab Yasmin Jones for my initiation, if you will.
Yes. So far, these are all things that I am mostly aware of.
The inactive period could be a week. It could be years. I think the longest time I've gone without hurting anybody would be maybe almost 2 years or so. And it is an impulse. It is a strong feeling where this needs to happen soon. Like, say, I have heard it said about drug addicts or alcoholics where it needs to be done. Or else things just get worse and I could lash out at any moment. An impulse to kill or to maim, to hurt a citizen. And for a long time in the Smileys, I had gotten my fix from just my initiation. So for a long time, I didn't feel the need. But when I heard of the existence of the Dark Smiley, it messed with my head, making me want to come up with a cover story. And I wanted to hurt someone in that name. However, I found a way that could get not only you, but others out of prison from a simple job opportunity. And those shady people, in exchange, would brainwash me. I didn't know how far they would go to brainwash, and I don't remember much of the process. But I do remember that I am brainwashed and that I wanted it. Because I didn't want to hurt you. After I had just set you free. And I didn't want to hurt anyone around you. So I made that decision. And so Cerberus did their thing. And I am entirely aware of what this final failsafe is, Kenneth. The impulses are back. But when I get the impulses, it lowers my IQ temporarily. I forget things. I lose a lot of who I am. I lose my way around who I am speaking to. That is why sometimes I still call you Kenny. I've been told you don't like it.
Not particularly.
And yet, I still occasionally will say it. And I even texted it earlier.
You did?
Sorry about that. But I have noticed that the failsafe lasts less and less time. And I was wondering if there was something you could do about it.
Well, I mean, that depends on the nature of the fail-safe. See, I'm not, I've been aware of Cerberus's original fail-safe, which is something that I have sort of taken and, created my own variant of in my own way, which is why I was able to release you from whatever the, first failsafe was. Or at least seemingly, where you had no memory whatsoever, when you returned. As for this second one, well, I mean, you kind of just told me that. So you want me to find a means to correct this failsafe, but in what way? In the way of making you more yourself? In the way of continuing to be able to control your impulses?
Perhaps a retraining of the impulses. Instead of lowering the IQ, it would do something else.
I suppose
so
my
that I don't feel so dumb sometimes.
Right, but I mean, you feeling dumb, though, is a failsafe, yes? In the sense that it prevents you from attacking people willy-nilly, yes? Including myself.
Indeed.
So are you asking me to remove that entirely? To find a means to remove that entirely, so that way you could just hurt me if you wanted to.
Or perhaps retrain it to something else. Say, instead of lowering my IQ, I'll yell out, "Car!" Or 4! Or something else. Just something that doesn't make me feel so helpless. Because at the moment I feel like it is weakening. It is getting shorter. And I worry that it'll eventually run out of juice, if you will.
Well, I suppose I could take a deeper look. But it would require your full cooperation and attention and the ability to survive.
Cooperation.
Yes.
I can give that. Attention. I can give that. Ability to survive. Now that is hard to guarantee.
I have put a lot of people through the process. You obviously knew a few of them.
Indeed.
But they were a dime a dozen. I suppose it would be better, considering you would know what you're getting yourself into. I guess that would give you an advantage. And it would actually make the process maybe simpler.
Perhaps.
That being said, if you wanted this, I could provide it for you. But even with your willingness, there is still always the possibility that you may never come out of that house.
Right. So it is something I'll have to put some time into thinking about.
Mm-hmm. I can help you. I can find what is making this failsafe tick, and I can replace it with something else. I can do that. But, like I said, it would require your full cooperation and your willingness to fight.
Willingness to fight.
Yes.
I will indeed put my whole heart into figuring out whether it is right for me. I don't know if I'll have the answer for you today, Ken.
That's fine. It's a big decision.
It is.
But how much time do you have?
I'm not sure.
And I suppose you had better make a decision soon then.
I will. Hey, Ken.
Yes, Ian.
Let's talk about who I was.
Oh boy.
Just a little more.
Alright.
My real name
God.
is Tifit Panache.
Oh.
An anagram for Feed the Captain. My mother named me that. She was big on anagrams. She even almost convinced my father to change his name to an anagram. She convinced him of a lot of things. He would work during the day, and sometimes at night as a birthday clown. However, I noticed the financials for those nighttime clownings didn't quite add up. And the more and more I noticed her domineering personality, I soon came to the conclusion that the missing people in the area and her nighttime clownings were adding up more and more. And I wonder if she may have been the same way as me, or similar, in need of someone, yet handling it alone. I wonder if it's just my imagination trying to make sense of who I am by projecting it onto her, or if she really was that way.
We often are our parents. In more ways than one. Sometimes, literally.
The first time I felt the urge to hurt someone was my father. I saw him as weak, insignificant. And in my mind, it felt right when I put a knife in his chest at the young age of 11. The blood didn't bother me. All it did was make me wonder at so many things. The sight, the feeling, the cry, and so I did it again with another knife. And then another. And before I knew it, there were 8, maybe 9 knives sticking out of him. He was sitting on a chair. But he had fallen out by that point, and the knives went deeper. And my mother walked in. After a long day of being a birthday clown, to this sight to behold. She saw the blood on me. She saw the blood on the ground around him, and she assumed I had come home to that site as well. She checked on him, and as she flipped him over, I snuck one of the knives out of him. And as she was checking on him, she was stone-faced. I don't believe she felt too much. Perhaps the thing that was nice to go home to more than anything being now gone, and her having to come to terms with it. And as she had those thoughts, kneeled over, I plunged a knife into her back to where I believed the heart was. Supposedly, I had only nicked it, but that didn't matter. She was, for all intents and purposes, practically gone. Coming out of this blind rage, as it were, because I don't know what else to call it, I decided to burn down the house. I turned the stove on. Blah, blah, blah. Very simply, the house was up in flames. The fire department came, and there was one survivor. A boy who survived. I was put into an orphanage. And from there, I couldn't seem to get along with everyone else. I was never placed back in school. And so I became book smart. More than school smart. So after about a year, they finally found me a home. With a whole lot of others. 6, maybe 7 other children. They seemed to pick up a ton of strays for the money. They fed us little, treated us like dirt. And quite frankly, they didn't deserve the money being given to them. They were given so much and gave us so little. And so I overdosed them on their sleeping medication one night. And I set the house ablaze. But then I realized I was setting a pattern with an MO, if you will. And after watching cop shows back then, my mind began to think, what if this were to happen again and I got this urge again? What if I changed it up? And so I would look up ways to make it look like an accident. You know, slip and fall. All kinds of other things that would seem innocuous, but they were very much not. And eventually, the FIB started to notice that wherever I went, and these incidents were happening, well, a certain agent figured it all out, and they classified it so deeply, you had to be near president level in order to even see the classification, because of how young I was and how young I had started. Because they realized from the very beginning there shouldn't be that many knives in one person in a simple house fire. You would think that would be obvious, but
Yeah.
Sometimes the PD are a bit oblivious to certain facts. But the FIB, they were on the ball, or at least this agent was. And it was this agent that followed for a long time. And wherever I would go, I would try to learn new skills. And I had learned basic hacking in order to get into certain government databases in order to become a new individual. And every time I would become a new individual, this FIB agent seemed to figure it out in a few months, and I would catch wind because I was also in the FIB systems, and they didn't know it yet. However, that little cat and mouse game happened for about a decade, until one day I had gotten in a firefight with this FIB agent who decided to play cowboy and go alone. And supposedly at the time, he was supposed to have a partner. His partner was not so happy, and being who I was, I checked into the hospital under a name, an anagram, befitting of what they now had dubbed the anagram killer. The FIB agent and his partner, who seemed to always be on my tail, they were at the FIB headquarters at the time when they had heard his partner did that the main agent had been shot. I don't even remember either of their names at this point. It's been a couple of years. But the cowboy agent, instead of waiting for his partner, went to the hospital, where I was getting treated. I had heard that through a nurse yapping to another nurse. Isn't that a federal agent going into the broom closet with a police officer? The locks in this hospital, at least on the mainly unimportant doors, were the ones where you could open from the other side by simply pushing with a Q-tip. I had noticed it on the way in, so I asked for a Q-tip from the nurse so I could clean my ear, and they told me, "You're not supposed to use these, but I use them for my ear too." And so I got one. And I excused myself to the bathroom. I grabbed my hidden firearm from my coat that they made me leave at the entrance without even checking somehow. And I saw the closet they mentioned, a janitor's closet. I knocked on the door. There was no answer. I knocked a bit harder, and I said, "Is this the bathroom?" And they answered. They said, "Go away. We're busy with something important." I popped the lock and opened it, all in practically one motion with one hand. And I shot them both dead. I then used the laptop in the officer's vehicle to hack into the FIB one final time. And I removed any trace of my files. Afterwards, I got out of the FIB system and I got onto the San Andreas system. And I became Ian Moon. The FIB had been helping people increase their security more and more. But San Andreas was the last to upgrade their systems to a more unhackable level. Nothing is truly unhackable, but there are a lot of annoyances and timing issues when you want to hack through a backend like I normally do. And thus, most of my hacking prowess was limited to online gaming at that point. The rest of it, FIB realized my file was gone. They upped the security. And as far as I know, they weren't allowed to make physical copies of my file. So the anagram killer does not exist, except in the mind of the partner of the FIB agent, wherever he may be. As for Ian Moon, who's to say that's an anagram or not? At least to an officer or the FIB. But when it comes to plausible deniability, I think it's at least covered. That is who I was.
Hmm.
When it comes to who I will be, Ken, I think you may be the key.
I mean, that's interesting to suggest, considering, well, the way some things turned out 6 years ago, 7 years ago, however many years ago it was when you joined us. I understand, I guess, contextually, your reasoning for... I guess now I have a clearer picture of your reasoning for doing what you did with the dark Smiley stuff. But at the time, we kind of wanted to kill you.
Oh, Ken, you mean that?
Yeah. But I mean, I suppose it's interesting that you didn't seem to think that way then, but now you do. Or maybe you did think that way, but you weren't able to express yourself in the way that you are now expressing yourself.
Maybe it's just I didn't fully trust back then, and when I began having problems again, it was too late to trust completely.
Suppose you watching me beat Kieran Felix White with a hammer might have, I don't know, made you question a few things about whether or not you wanted to be loyal to this individual or not. But
I think it may have contributed to the hesitancy for a 100% dive. Perhaps 60 to 70%. I would have killed for you, but I don't know what more I could have done or would have done at that time. I suppose it is hard to say.
I see. Well, if you want me to be your key to salvation, well, here I am. Oh. Who is that?
We have a visitor?
Hold on. Oh.
Hey, I'm not here. Well, hi, love you,
Hi,
but I'm here
hello.
to drop off signs.
Signs?
Yeah, look. Oh, Edgar. We're putting them in places where we know criminals are going to be.
We'll catch up
that is
soon.
fun.
You have a good one.
Yeah. So when are you marrying her?
August.
August. I see. I
August
see.
TBD.
Ken,
Yes, Ian.
you think criminals will be mad if I peed in this water?
I'm sure they've peed in this water all the time. So, you know.
Could you look away
Uh,
for a minute?
Yes. Oh, I guess you. Oh. Make sure that he's not gonna like stab me. God. In Newfoundland. Lucy and Lullaby. I gotta give him a ring. Are you?
Kenny,
Yeah.
let's go.
Oh, okay. I think I'm about to make a phone call. Also, good
what were
timing.
you
The
doing
rain just
again?
stopped as soon as we came over here.
Oh, isn't that lucky?
Yeah. I'm going to, let's see here. I'm going to go make a phone call because there's a name of a person that I have been meaning to communicate with. Someone who I have been interested in. In what way, I do not know yet. Also, that was quite the story back there.
The story.
Yeah, you told me a good bedtime story.
Oh, yeah, I think I did.
Yeah.
You're gonna sleep good tonight?
I'm gonna sleep like a baby.
Yay!
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom. Eating noises, eating noises. Yummy.
I hope it was good sushi.
It sure was. Thanks, Ken.
You're welcome, Ian. Also, vote for Edgar.
Edgar?
Yes.
When does voting start?
I have no idea.
Me either.
But, you know, vote for him, even though you probably won't be able to. But, you know, vote for him anyway.
If I manage to get Chatterbox alone in a room, would you want to stab him?
I don't know. Not exactly, on my list of people to stab, just yet, but... I mean, who knows? Maybe.
Oh, but if he keeps messing with Ursula?
Well, I mean, I don't really know the extent of whether he's messing with Ursula or not. All I know is that Ursula was taken and demasked, which, you know, and hit with I think a wrench. So
What the yuck?
yeah. So
That's not very funny.
No, it's not exactly funny. Not funny at all. I do intend to have a conversation with someone about that misgiving. But I don't know if it's going to be Chatterbox.
What if, and hear me out, I play mediator? That way, everyone hands their guns at the door to me, and then I run off with all the guns, and now
Oh,
we can
right.
start a gang with a bunch of guns.
I guess that's what this is all about then, yes. It's about acquiring
Yeah.
the guns.
Yeah.
It's not about making peace between two ravenous individuals. It's all about guns, I see.
I mean, they could always just engage in fisticuffs while we run off with the guns, and then, you know, they could settle it that way. Right, Kenny?
I suppose that is definitely definitely a thing.
I see those taco trucks around all the time.
Yeah, they've been running pretty roughshod around spots lately. Lots of tacos to sell. But they're not very good.
Indeed. They're not good?
Yeah, not very good. They're not as good as Taco Suya.
But they just have vehicles and can get to places.
Yes.
I see.
I need to find the graveyard. There it is.
The graveyard.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been here before.
I imagine you have.
I love this place.
I also have a thing to find from a person who texted me.
I
Another-
feel like I had an important conversation with someone here sometime.
You may have. Hold on.
Maybe I'm just imagining it, though. It seems like a place where you would have a, you know, face-to-face, a front-to-front, the good frontal, the frontals of the conversations.
I mean, yeah. Hold
I'm gonna
on.
prank call Chatterbox if he's around.
I'm gonna be doing a little bit of prank calling, alright?
I'm going to be doing quite a bit of it.
Oh. Which phone are you using? Which phone are you using?
Probably
Here, I'll
this-
take the left, you take the right.
I'll take the yes. Okay. Shit.
Oh man, he didn't answer. Oh well. Do you think Tessa would appreciate a prank call?
Probably not. Unless it's funny.
Man, she didn't even answer either. Darn it.
Oh, he's definitely not going to answer now. Oh,
I'm running out of numbers to prank call. You think Patrick Dussault would appreciate a prank call?
I'm sure he'd love it. Whoa. What is this? Is this the... Oh, it's the studio. Huh, I happen to be right there, too.
Darn it.
Nobody wants a good laugh, I guess.
Would Eliza like it?
I mean, perhaps. That voice changer is...
I'll try Chatterbox one more time.
You try him one more time. I don't think he's gonna get that number. Or I don't think he's ever gonna answer.
I gotta know if his refrigerator's running.
Like, I don't know if that number is the right number. And the odds are, and Kenneth doesn't know anything about another number, if there is one.
Boring.
Yeah, boring. Well, fortunately, I have some notes to find, so at least there's something to get done.
Notes, I see.
Yeah,
What kind of notes are they again? They were creepy notes, right?
Well,
or
they're
happy
kind of
notes?
creepy. They're kind of creepy notes, but they're more of a pieces to a puzzle, I suppose, and trying to form a human, I guess, out of these pieces, so to speak. You know, the backstory so much of a person that I am working with, so to speak.
Do they not think their front is good enough? Why do you need a backstory?
Yeah.
Ha, 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 ha.
Because. Ooh, can I actually. Oh, okay. So, somewhere within the backlots here. Matter of fact, actually, oh, would it be over there? I am going to send you some texts.
Oh, I like texts. You should send me more. Ah.
It's somewhere on that rooftop there, whatever that is in this place. And let me give you just the other little bit. Somewhere within here. Somewhere within this back lot.
That'll be easy to find. There's a nice arrow pointing right to it.
I mean, there is. I'm just not 100% sure which roof, though, that might be.
Have you ever seen Dora?
I've seen maybe a bit.
Kenny, where's your backpack?
My backpack. Oh, right.
Yeah, we need that.
I appear to have left it in my other pants pocket.
Backpack. Something. Have you ever watched Dora? I don't know the Dora theme.
Dora, the Explorer.
Amazing.
Yes. Oh shit, this is a bottomless pit.
Is it bottomless though?
I mean, in movies
Let me
it
find
is.
out.
Oh!
I'm alive.
Okay.
It wasn't bottomless.
I guess it wasn't. I need to find that roof, and I'm not 100%. I think I might. I might know where it is, but it's.
Oh, I found another.
Oh yes, a dumpster. Yes.
Open
damn.
sesame. It opened. Ken.
Yes.
What do you think on the state of politics and those terrible political attacks by candidate?
Those terrible attacks by that candidate are condemnable and also acceptable.
Amazing.
Yes.
Back to you.
I need. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Yes, maybe. Oh, we're back to where we started. I didn't realize that. Okay. I need an orange roof. Hmm. Well, it's certainly orange up here.
Maybe up Here. Kenny.
Okay. Yep. 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 All right.
Tell me what it said.
Yeah, I will. It's story time, folks.
I'm ready like SpongeBobber.
12, 13, 14. All right, give me a moment. All right, let's see here. Obviously, you're going to be missing a lot of context, but, I'll read it to you anyway.
I'm ready to listen.
All right. First page. Here lies my dad. I'm not ready for this one. People can be more than one thing. That's true about him. I understand that parts of him were terrible, parts of him were good. I'm just describing the world. I'm not done processing my grief for this one. Father's Day. When I speak about you to people who never knew you, they only hear the parts where you failed. They see only the monster you were made. Were parts of the monster there even before the weapon was created? Probably. I think there are bits of monster in all of us. Otherwise, there would be no concept of the 7 sins. They don't hear you talking me down from panic before she comes in to find me feeling too much. They don't come along on the trail walks where you tell me about each plant and animal, making up life stories for each rabbit and squirrel. They don't have the memory of your generosity or the way your gentle voice calmed down even the angriest fella at the cookout. But they are right in one thing. I shouldn't ignore the bad. Did you need for care... Did your need for care make you a bad person? No, you couldn't control that. You also couldn't control most of the bad you did. It's not something most people will understand. I do, though. The only thing I'm scared of. Because of that, I know you were terrified. Happy Father's Day. I hope death is going well for you. Dad revised. He's dead. This place is his dream, not mine. Time to let it go. Huh.
Interesting.
Yes.
Do you have some more stories, Ken?
Do I have more stories? The one before that, the one before that was Here Lies Home. The prison of my own making, because I couldn't let go of the control. I couldn't pass his care on to someone else. I couldn't trust anyone else with the upkeep, with my animals. I was so comfortable there for most of my life. It was my kingdom. I didn't realize that I had been living in the dungeon until I left. Home revised. This isn't home or a dungeon really now, is it? It's someone's business. Grapes to wine. This is where I was at earlier, at the winery. Wine to customer. Exchanged for money. Money to the bank. Minus materials, bills, labor used to plant, maintain, harvest, process into wine. Hopefully profit. I don't have to worry about any of that here. I did in my actual home. Minus the part where... minus the part about wine, I guess. Different product. Corn, soybeans, livestock, eggs, milk, coerced information, assassination. One-stop shop. I left the last two off the table when I was in charge. Purpose, community, family. More products, really. Still exchange for something, possibly overvalued. Who needs them? This is less home and more a place to pause, recharge, relax, maybe invite someone to chat. I never got any of that at home. Always moving, busy, delegating, always watching over my shoulder. Well, some things never change, I suppose.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty
We
crazy.
have a writer on our hands.
We have a writer. We definitely have a writer. Mia.
I am interested. But at the end of this long rainbow, does it lead to somebody being there? Don't tell me you'll go alone every time.
Well, I kind of know who it is already, so I mean, I guess that's to be determined. Also, I have a feeling
You
they were
know.
here. I have a feeling they were probably here watching. Because there was a car that I heard drive off.
I see.
Or perhaps he's watching us right now, if he is.
I wonder.
Let me also wonder. Who's that guy? Oh, that guy's got longer hair than I realized. Huh. Well. I suppose, let me put that away. I suppose he will, send me the next one when he feels it. If he feels it.
May I ask who this is?
Thaddeus.
Really?
Yes.
I just spoke to Thaddeus earlier.
Did you now?
Yeah. I asked for guns, and then they told me, yeah, you could probably find some near the sanitation station, and they gave me directions there, and
Well,
you know, I found just a whole bunch of junk. No guns.
what do you mean? I'm sure that it was completely wonderful junk. Utterly useful, yes?
Well, maybe it's useful to someone. I don't have any.
I'm not sure that was the best move!
Well, I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, you were not thinking, alright. I'm gonna find a different way down.
Good luck, Kenny.
How the hell did we get up here? I don't know how to get down. I don't know where the ladder is. I don't know how safe this is to go to jump down. Oh yeah, oxen free. Ow. I don't know where Ian is. There he is. Epic car chase.
Ah, not the vehicle.
Yeah, the vehicle. Get in the car. Get in the car. You're being kidnapped. Ah.
Ah,
Ah.
I'm being kidnapped. So, Kenny,
Yes, Ian.
I was thinking. And then I forgot what I was thinking of.
Oh, well, I mean, you did take a tumble back there, so you know.
Yeah, I might have a concussion.
You might. Do you need a bandage?
Let's see. Yeah, I could use a bandage.
There's 3 right there.
3 whole bandages, huh?
Yeah, 3 whole bandages.
So where are we going now?
Well, I guess I'm gonna wait and see if he, lays down the next story for me to find. But, there's at least 2 stories. There's at least 2 more stories. There's one that I think technically is the final story, but then I think he might go back. He skipped a story, so...
Oh, Ken,
Yes.
Let's pull over so I can prank call Ursula.
You, you want to prank call Ursula? Okay. That's
Is it alright if I prank call your fiance?
I suppose. Wait, where's a payphone? Did you see a payphone?
A payphone. You know, I don't remember there being any around here.
I think there would be.
Oh, to the right,
Oh,
maybe.
oh.
To the right, and then here to the left,
Which left?
and straight ahead.
Okay.
See on the left side?
Oh, there it is. Yes.
I can't believe it's still here after all these years.
It is, in fact, here. Yes.
I'll be back.
Okay. I'm gonna check the newspaper.
They shut it down. It doesn't work, Ken.
Oh, darn. Oh, man. That's...
It's
Oof.
just for show.
Oof. That's a rough one right there, you know. Listen, it is
Oh, is there
2020.
anything good in the newspaper?
Just so you know, few of the riffraff getting locked up.
I can't believe Peter Ross would do that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, Ken.
I know one place you can, obviously, if you want to make a prank call, you gotta do it, you know, in the subway. Matter of fact, actually, I can let you off right here as I go and get, like, food or whatever. Got a litany down there. You afraid to go down there, huh?
Oh, it's down there?
Yes, it's down the stairs.
I'll be right back. I'll
Aw.
try not to get serial killed.
Try not to get serial killed.
Hey, it's Ursula's husband.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. The cold guy.
Hi, hi.
Hello, hello. Combo. I always forget. The Berea ramen and the orange soda.
Absolutely. Find a resistor for you.
Don't die.
No brand
Where? Me too. I can't eat it though.
Yeah, oh, I like lactose intolerant.
Enjoy.
No,
Thank you.
don't.
As always, I appreciate it.
Oh, that's...
Of course.
I
At
gotta
least
wait.
with lactose intolerance, you can have, like, the cost-benefit analysis where it's just like,
Yeah.
So like, she may already know the refrigerator running joke.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. I thought that was, like, the most original joke I've ever heard, you know? I thought you had it on, on retainer there, you know? I thought you had that, you know? Shit. I thought you owned the rights.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she already heard it, and
Oh.
she said that I should. Well, her favorite is a Prince Albert one.
Oh, okay.
I've never heard the Prince Albert one. Have you?
I have heard the Prince Albert one, you know, Prince Albert's,
Oh,
he's in
do
the
tell,
can.
do tell.
Well, I mean, let me just think, you know? I mean, I'm pretty sure I remember, you know? Actually, okay, here you go. Yeah, do you have Prince Albert in a can?
Uh, no.
No?
Why, why would I?
I, well, because. Because you should have him in a can. Everybody has him in a can.
You know what? I want Prince Albert in a can right this instant.
I,
Please.
right. Yes.
That's por favor.
Po- po-
But por favor.
Por, por favor. Okay. Well, I can give you.
Please.
I can give you that in a can. That's close. It's very close.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You know what? This is very close. You're right.
Yeah, it's very close.
Thanks, Kenny.
You're welcome, Ian.
So where are we heading now?
Someplace, I suppose. Definitely above ground.
Whoa.
Yes.
Look at that, Ken.
Yeah, it is a pretty remarkable ride.
Amazing. It makes me want to buy it because of this advertising. I too want to mountain climb with it.
Yeah. You just gotta fork over like $100,000 or something, you know?
Is that all?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I recently discovered that a Dominator is only $88,000.
Oh.
Have you ever driven a Dominator?
I don't know if I've ever driven one, but I've been in one, you know? It's pretty wild and crazy.
My mom drove a Dominator for a long time.
Oh.
Used to drive some in my illegal racing days. Long time ago. I was never any good at it.
Right. Also. You
It's
should head
mainly why I don't
in.
have a Dominator anymore. Oopsies. Ken,
This is a bad way.
where we park?
This way. kind of went in a very interesting route. I'm sure that we can go up here. Yes, yes, maybe.
Oh, I found the car.
Yep, yep, yep. You know, you don't have to
Did you happen
take
to
your
bump
hat
into
off.
anything?
Wait, what?
Did you happen to bump into anything with your
I
vehicle while I
probably
wasn't
did.
looking?
I probably did, you know. I probably wasn't looking either.
You know, sounds about right.
Oh, right, really? Hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
I'm
on.
sorry, I was joking, I was joking.
So was I.
Oh man, you got me.
Yeah. I was about to park in one of the handicap spots too. Just to, you know, prove my evil.
No, he's been harassing people all day, man.
But actually, I am going to think about something fairly quickly, but I need to park.
Think all you need, my friend. I like thinking.
Yes. But first, I need to actually find it. I wonder if this payphone works. Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna think very hard.
I'll check on the payphone. Doesn't work.
La 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 la. Alright. Alright.
Kenny!
Ian!
So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
Yes, I found the answers I was looking for.
I see. I was thinking maybe I would go to bed. I'm getting kinda tired, Ken.
Oh, I see how it is.
Unless we're going to kill someone, I'll just go to sleep.
Okay, well. Did you survive that fall? I'm just asking for a friend.
Survive?
Yeah.
In what way?
Well, like in the way that you didn't die, you know?
No, I didn't die.
Oh, okay.
I may have pratfalled a bit.
Yeah, you did.
Hurt my tummy a bit.
Almost like a belly flop, but, you know, on cement.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Seems very counterproductive.
How about this?
Well, It's been fun, Ken.
It has.
Oh, do you have any phone numbers you want me to prank call?
Ah. Let's see. Well. Don't know if you actually have his number, so I'll just give it to you anyway. That is Tad's number, or Thaddeus's number, you know. He's probably not using that phone right now, but...
Let's prank call him before I go to bed.
Well, you could, but the problem is that, well... That's not the... I say he's not... I don't think he's using that number right now, and I don't... You know what? Fuck it. I will give you, the other number. That's his current number, but, don't call him Thaddeus, though.
Right, I'll call him Tad 2 Electric Boogaloo.
More like... Maybe don't refer to him in that way at all, but... I mean, he'll... You know...
Oh, you want me to go mystery person to mystery person, huh?
Yes, mystery person. That's if I can find a phone. Oh, well, there's a couple here. I don't know if it's functional. I don't know if you want to use these ones or not.
Oh, they're functional.
They are functional.
Ooh, sweet.
The second number is the one that he's currently using.
Is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go get one. But, I think I was supposed to hang up. Whoopsies. There we go.
Nice, nice. Now dip, 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 dip.
That was definitely Tad.
Oh yeah.
It was fun, Ken.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you
it's
so
fun.
much for taking me to the murder pier.
You're welcome. I took you
Where
directly
many
to
people are definitely killed.
it. Mm-hmm. They're definitely killed there. People die when they are killed.
They certainly do, and are, and yes. Ken, I don't know with that. I'm not good with tools, so I put the tool set in your glove box for you.
Oh, okay.
So like, yeah. Thanks for the good time.
You're welcome.
Don't get serial killed while alone. Go with friends sometimes.
Yeah. That sounds like a plan.
I'm worried about you, Kenny. I don't want you to die.
Well, you know, hey, I'm a hard.
Unless it's of laughter.
Yeah, you know, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be some laughter definitely involved. Should that come to pass.
But yeah, I'll be seeing you around.
I'll be seeing you around too. Stay safe.
And you as well, Kenny.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. And that, as they say, is that. uh. Uh-huh. Okay. Hold on. Walla walla bang bang.
Sorry.
Well. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, they've all gone to bed except for Robin.
Hi,
Hello, Robin. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Just had a very interesting evening with an old friend. Uh,
Ooh,
yeah. Are you available for perhaps a chat or something?
yes, I am.
Okay. Is there any particular place that we could perhaps have this chat?
How private does it need to be?
I mean, it doesn't have to be super private, but private enough to where, you know, people aren't just gonna come stumbling upon us.
Hmm. Tell you what, how about you give me your ping and I'll find somewhere that's relatively private.
All right. That's gonna be 523.
523. Give me a second. I have to write that down or I will forget. All right, well, I can find somewhere and I can ping you.
All right. See you soon then.
See you soon.
Yep. hold it. Let me I need to find the actual song that. I don't want it to be too loud. Okay, 1166. Nice. Oh, party hardy for mayor. It's time. I mean, it is time, but I don't know if it is time. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is. Maybe she might be upstairs. Matter of fact, she's likely to be upstairs. So which upstairs are we talking about? I hope that they both lead to the same place. Ooh, dumpster. Yeah, I should just do that. This is a big place. This is a big place. This is almost too big. I don't know if I've been here before or not. It'd take me a minute to find, I mean, I saw a car parked here. Oh, I didn't realize that was water. Oh, I guess there's another layer. There's another fucking level. Jesus, this is bigger than... I don't know if she's actually fucking... This is a... There you are. This is a big place.
It is.
I don't know if I've ever been here. Huh. I don't even know how you find a place like this. Wait, hold on one moment.
Only by accident, a lot of times.
Ah, I see. Alright, how have you been doing?
How it is, living life one day at a time.
Of course, of course. How often do you, do work at Takosuya?
Not as often as I would like to, admittedly, but a couple of hours here and there during the day, during the weekends.
Hmm. Guess I could probably ask Ursula this, but how much does it pay there?
Not what the exact rate, from like 5 hours, this is the minimum. I get like 30-ish K a week.
Oh. That's more than I make, in a year at this stage.
Oof.
Well, not one for, I guess the, daily grind, as it were.
Yeah.
Though I like to watch my fiance work, you know?
Yeah, I can't blame you.
She's a firecracker, that one, yes. So, I suppose I wanted to meet with you, and perhaps I may do likewise with some of the others, because, I guess I, was interested in knowing more about, you specifically. You know, I don't want to, if we are to go into business together in some form or fashion, I don't want to just be just some guy who just calls Misha and says, "Hey, could you guys help me with a thing?" And then you guys do the thing, and then you have no idea why you're doing the thing or who this guy even is, for that matter. And I kind of wanted to meet with probably each of you, at least at some point, together, individually, whatever it may be. And I just kind of wanted to get to know you a bit more. I wanted to be social, as they call it. I don't want to have a veil of secrecy. I mean, I do, but I don't, if that makes any sense.
I must admit, the art of socializing is a mystery to me sometimes.
Well, I have cultivated a version of socialization, but at times I find myself certainly lacking in certain departments. I'm kind of a guy who has had a built-in group of friends who knew who I was and who, it was one of those things where it was just like an organic situation I found myself in. And I suppose with others outside of the group that I have found myself in, it is difficult for me to, I guess, be present, and I want to correct that.
Alright, well, I have very few secrets, if any, so I'm essentially an open book.
Everybody has their secrets. I guess it just depends on who you choose to tell what those secrets are, but, I will not pry. Alright, well, I guess, for starters, how long have you been in this city?
I would say probably since end of last December, start of last January.
Were you a member of the Chaos Legion?
I was at one point. But 5 or 6 months into prospecting for them, actually.
Are you at liberty to discuss what exactly happened there? I mean, I haven't asked Misha exactly what happened there. I can guess what happened there with that whole thing, because,
Misha will have the flair for the dramatics. What it came down to was a chaplain who failed in his duties and had the gall to try and put all of the blame for his failures on the, at the time, sitting president and calling no confidence vote.
The then sitting president?
Yes, Misha was the president at the time.
So Frankie is not the president anymore?
Well, he is now, but he wasn't at the time of the split.
Interesting. Because when I first started kind of mingling a bit with the Chaos Legion, it was, Frankie was in charge, at least at that time. Or at least I thought he was. So I guess it may have switched in that time. So was he president at one point? Didn't he lose the presidency and then get it back?
So my understanding, a long time ago, actually just before I came to the city, Frankie had stepped down from his presidency.
Oh.
For various reasons. At which point Misha became the president.
Okay. So this wasn't like a Frankie versus Misha situation.
It depends on who you ask. Um, I know Misha will probably, from his point of view, he will probably tell you it absolutely was a Frankie versus Misha situation.
Hmm.
If you ask me, the failure and the blame lies solely on the Dan Chapman, now VP.
Hmm. I see. I mean, I guess I'm not too surprised that it turned out that way because Misha has never been one, in my estimation, who can be ruled. Uh, he has a lot of opinions and he has a lot of ideas that, you know.
Here's the thing. Yes, he was president, but his hands were bound in a lot of situations. There were bylaws, common laws that decided what he could and could not do, even as president.
Mm,
The split gave him an opportunity to create something new in his vision, in our vision, and not have those restrictions.
probably for the best, considering, I, Misha certainly would rather things be done a specific way, and oftentimes he got shut down.
Mm,
This goes all the way back to his time in DOC.
yeah, we don't have to live up to the legacy of the almighty Chaos Legion. We get to make our own.
Words to live by. So there was no, like, war between the two of you, or is it just an amicable split?
Amicable in the sense that no blood was spilled. Um,
Hmm.
Definitely a lot of choice words were said, a lot of hurt feelings. Maybe some people still have hurt feelings. I've moved on from the whole thing personally.
I see. Hmm. Well, I mean, I'm actually happy that it kind of went in that direction because, no one had to die, so that's a good thing.
True.
And Misha got to, cultivate something of his own, and, you know, you are now, here, as it were.
I did not think when I first rode into this city I would be a founding member of an MC, but here I am.
Well, what was your original intention?
Honestly, what drew me at the time was the culture, right? Being part of something bigger than yourself. Which I still did get that, don't get me wrong. I just find for all their talk of quote unquote chaos, they were a little, should we say, reluctant to indulge.
Hmm. It can be difficult, trying to live up to an image of, I guess, anarchy, as it were, because there's only so much that one can do. Even I've had my limits. Sometimes I want to go really ham on something, but then, well, it's just the human resources tend to be lacking, or the timing isn't right, or just there's a lot that goes into doing anything, even if you're trying to be chaotic. Chaotic has a certain level of order to it as well. It's an unfortunate reality of this place as it is.
I suppose no matter how much into the chaotic side of things, there's always going to be some form of code that you have to follow.
Which is interesting to me. I guess I am a little unaware of the codes that a lot of MCs have.
One that's very generic across a lot of them is the patch comes first.
Mm.
Everything else doesn't really matter.
So do the Ravens have a code?
We have our bylaws, we have our common laws. I'm sure you understand I can't get into specifics
Of
with
course.
outsiders.
Of course. But it is definitely, I assume, better laws than perhaps the Chaos Legions.
I would like to direct your attention to something.
Okay.
There's a reason we all sport the word unchained on our cuts.
Hmm. I see.
We're no longer held back by people who are so scared of getting into conflict or would rather spend hours talking about feelings than actually doing anything.
But feelings are so good.
Eh, not when they get in the way of progress.
Hmm. And I mean, that feels like a, certainly a more satisfying way to live, for sure. No one should be chained.
No. Although if you ask our prestigious DOJ, they may disagree with you.
Oh, I know they would disagree with me. They'd disagree with me especially. Hmm. So, but did you always want to be part of an MC though, or did you have different ideations?
And I guess I grew up around the culture, didn't fully understand it. I was always kept safely at arm's reach. But events before coming to the city meant that no longer I had to look out for myself, basically. That led me to with the freedom to have the choice of joining one.
Hmm. This next question you may not want to answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway.
Okay.
And you can choose not to answer it. It's fine. Have you ever killed anyone?
Not for lack of trying, mind you. But
I suppose I should rephrase that in the sense that did you have full intentions on?
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, I have tried, but you know how cockroaches be sometimes.
Right. I have killed 13 people dead in this city. Another 13 were maimed. There may have been a few others as well that that I may have participated in, but was not the main proprietor on. Outside the city, a lot more. We'll just say that, a lot more.
They don't have the benefit of our state-of-the-art medical facilities, I guess.
Yes. The 13 that I mentioned, yes, are definitely dead, though. Sometimes you have to be a little bit more thorough. I guess, again, this is probably a question you may or may not be able to answer, but what exactly has Misha, like, said about me, to you all? In terms of, like, why this guy is somebody that he's interested in?
Like in terms of your history, or just his motivations?
History. I mean, if you can't get into motivations, that's, I mean, he's kind of gone into that with me.
Yeah.
So.
Well, as mentioned, you were part of a very, shall we say, infamous or notorious group of individuals. I believe you called yourselves the Smileys. Is that correct?
Yes.
They have wreaked havoc for a little while. Stirred up a little bit of chaos yourselves.
Mm.
And I hope you don't take a little bit of offense at this, but the word cult was thrown around.
I've always heard that. It's not something that's new to me. The funny part is that, nobody ever worshipped me. Yes, it was named after me, sort of. But, I was never worshipped as, like, a god, per se.
Mm-hmm.
Which, in my opinion, sort of negates the whole cult aspect of it. But, I guess your mileage may vary.
Again, depends on who you ask, right?
Yes. I mean, I guess, if it's named after me and, it's all about my philosophy, then I guess it kind of is a cult in that sense. But, I mean, that's. But again, then nobody worshipped me. But, they did kind of view me as like a dad or a grandpa in some instances. But, that's. I guess it's. Yeah, it's up for interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess, Before I ask any more questions of you, do you have any questions of me?
Hmm. You don't have to answer this one. This is just out of curiosity. Might sound morbid, but how do you decide on your next, shall we say, plaything?
It's a good question. Not so much these days, but back in the day, it kind of depended on how that individual presented themselves, often publicly. Um, it depends on what version of me you were gonna get, but I guess the true blue Mr. Smiley, as it were, he would often pay attention to what people would say on Twitter. Uh,
Hmm.
and he would somebody's quoting a Michael Jackson song to me through texts. That's okay. Well, I'll deal with that later. Um,
Hmm.
what was it? Um, it often usually were people that, in my estimation, said something or presented themselves in such a way to where I couldn't exactly believe that they were what they said that they were. Um, there were some folks who like to create the perception that they were innocent and that they were free of sin and were people who often more than not, despite their innocence, still had ties to various groups in the city. You know, those types of people who are so innocent, yet those organizations would kill for them, you know, if something were to go poorly in their lives. And I often found this to be contradictory, and I'm not going to say that's the only fuel to that particular fire, but it was certainly an aspect of it.
Guess that version of you wouldn't like groups today, if any, that do, quote unquote, shadow members.
I'm sorry, could you ask that again?
I was saying, I don't think that version of you would like groups today, if any of them do. I can't tell you if they do. Who do quote unquote shadow members.
Um, yeah, kind of. But I mean, these days, you know, it's more about. I mean, these days I'm still sort of figuring it out. Really, there's a lot that
Mhm.
I'm still trying to put together with that, but it's more. Uh, well, we'll probably get to that when we, I guess, work together a little bit more. But
Yeah.
but in terms of like, yeah, like it's just like certain people, honestly, people who I found interesting to, like, you know, they were interesting, then I might be interested enough to want to target them. Uh, and so I did. And I would often target not only them, but also their group of friends, whoever they may be. Uh, and it would be, you know, a months long game, essentially, with one person 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, 5 people, 6 people, 7 people, 8 people, 9 people, 10. You know, didn't really matter, but, you know, if they were connected to the original person that I was interested in, and they were accessible, I would likely target them. Or, you know, my other members, as you say. So, yeah. I mean, certainly some Shadow members did like to keep it, keep it kind of, independent, so
Sure.
to speak. Like, every member kind of had their own thing. We all kind of had our own thing going on. Like, my thing wasn't necessarily the same as, a brother of mine, or a sister of mine, or a son of mine, or a daughter of mine, or a grandchild of mine. Each person, although that doesn't mean that there wasn't working together. Like, the whole purpose was that we were going to be working together. If one person needed help with something, we would help that person. If I needed help with something, they would help me. You know, and we all did it under one roof. Like, even though each project was a separate project, we did it under a banner. And often that banner, no matter really what each individual intention was, uh, you know, the banner was the all you needed to associate each other. So even if you were technically all doing completely different things that had very little things to do with each other on the surface, the banner is what connected us.
Hmm.
And with that banner, we were able to obviously create a, well, fear. You know, you never know when you might be targeted by a Smiley.
Hmm. You know, I'm curious because you know how gangs and MCs operates with their chosen colors, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious what would happen if some poor sod found a mask and happened to wear it without knowing its meaning.
Uh, I've seen people wear it, and there was a time where I certainly took issue with people wearing that mask, but these days I tell people that they need to keep that mask close. If they have that mask close, they need to take care of it, and they need to ensure that it is well kept and, you know, maintained, because it's like a child.
Hmm.
So I don't tell people to take it off if I see it. However, if there are people who are associated with me and I see them with that mask, then I will take issue. But if it's somebody who's just otherwise unawares, you know, I'm not going to be upset about it. And Ursula does a very good job of telling people the history of that mask, so she kind of got me covered on that front.
You almost make it sound like it's a cut. Well, apart from the baby part.
I mean, it is kind of a cut. I mean, it's just, but you know, specifically, it's a mask that I think few people, like all the replicas around this city, you know, they are just that. They're replicas. They are not the real thing. Most people don't understand where that thing comes from, and
Hmm.
I consider myself to be the OG of that.
Sure, a lot of the randoms just wear it because they think it looks cool.
Yes. Matter of fact, a lot of those Halloween replicas are based upon where I came from. And there's actually quite a few of them. but only two that I would be kind of annoyed seeing people wear.
Hmm.
Which is, you know... This one, particularly. Though there is a red one, too, that belonged to, who was essentially my brother. He's dead now, but, and actually his, sister carried on with that mask. She's dead now, too, so, you know. I don't know where that mask is currently.
Perhaps looking for someone worthy.
Maybe. I'm sure that I'll find it, though, one day. Or maybe I will... When I do find it, I can ordain someone else with that particular, mask. I guess technically speaking, the Smileys did have roles, but, you know, they weren't... It was much more... Again, it was much more dynamic. It was much more kind of fluid in terms of that. Like, I was the one who kind of made the final decisions, no matter what. So I guess in that sense, it was kind of autocratic or whatever. It wasn't a situation really where someone could replace me if I were no longer present. I mean, technically, yes, I was trying to pass it off to someone, but, you know, it didn't quite go that way. So I guess in a roundabout kind of way, Mr. Smiley can be a title. It was a title that I created, but it was a title that I also took as my own. Because the Smileys themselves existed before I came to this city. But I adopted it, and I took control of it because they had no leader. They were just ravenous lunatics picking up scraps, and I gave them direction.
I think that's all anyone really wants when they join any kind of group, right? Something bigger than themselves.
Yes.
Everyone in the city has such a fear of being alone, they'll do anything and everything to avoid it.
Tell me about it. I guess, that kind of, is the type of person that, I find, appealing. The outsiders, the ones who don't really fit in anywhere. The ones who often get called, honestly, outright serial killer. Even if they are not.
Just because they might be a little bit quirky.
Correct. You know, people are very, presumptive and cruel and perhaps right to feel that way because, you know, anything that might appear outside the norm is immediately suspect. Speaking of which, somebody appears to be having a bit of a mental breakdown in my texts, but I am...
Oh no.
It's... I will deal with that when I can, but, I guess, I got another question I would have for you is, are you comfortable associating with a convicted serial killer slash cult leader?
You remember what I said about the patch coming first?
Mm-hmm.
The club has made a decision to place a certain amount of trust in you, and I trust the club. So by extension,
Have a good night.
I am offering you the same trust.
Okay.
Honestly, my feelings towards you are neither negative nor positive. I don't have history, with you to judge you by. So as far as I'm concerned, you are a blank slate.
Very well.
Although I will find up until now, and well, that sounds like you know what I mean. Find that every interaction with you has been cordial.
Mm-hmm. You know, a lot of people, I think they think that I'm unapproachable. And it's kind of, the opposite. Hell, I had an open door policy when I was, running the Smileys at their fullest. But you want to know how many times people walk through that door?
Probably not many, right?
No. A lot of conflicts probably could have been resolved if they had walked through that door, but
And without getting into details, I'm sure that's something you and Misha could bond over.
yeah. Well, one thing's for certain, though. I am looking forward to having future business. And whatever both sides of us can cultivate out of this relationship, we will do our best to try and achieve it.
I look forward to what chaos you can bring to the streets.
Mm-hmm. By the way, before we depart, did Misha, has he mentioned at all about the dress that I was asking you guys to possibly put on should you need it?
He has mentioned briefly about having particular outfits ready. Yes.
Okay.
I imagine the at least part of the original plan is still expected.
Oh yes. As a matter of fact, actually, there is something that there's kind of a reason why I wanted you guys to have the alternate fit, because there might be a meeting that I might set up here. I'm not really sure when, but soon, and I need to have a showcase of power over someone who is someone that I'm interested in, but also someone who may have attacked my fiance. So I'm trying to kind of I'm gonna be maneuvering around it in a very specific way.
Yes, it always gets a little messy when those we love are involved.
Yep. I guess fortunately for the person I'm interested in, if they did attack her, they seemingly didn't have any intention on killing her, but, you know, I still think it's something that needs to probably be addressed,
Sure.
in a very,
And
yeah,
there's intentions and then there's consequences.
yes. But the consequences may not be what you expect, but I think that, I'll save that for, when and if it happens.
Mhm.
But, you know, once this happens, it could lead to more things. You see, that's the kind of the person I am. I'm an ideas person. I'm more of a, what's the word? A gardener when it comes down to building things. You know, an idea starts small, and then it grows, and it grows, and it grows. You know, everything builds off of the previous thing. So, we're
The
able
living
to...
embodiment of let 'em cook.
What's that?
The living embodiment of let 'em cook.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Guess that's the best way to describe it. Anyway, I don't really want to take up any more of your time, but, I have enjoyed this conversation, and I do
That's
intend
fine.
to, reach out maybe to more of you guys, in the coming days, just to see where everybody's at.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, again, I don't like the idea of me just being a guy who you just know on a periphery level. As just
Sure.
Misha's friend or whatever. Like, I feel
Well,
like
I
you guys
appreciate you reaching out.
yeah, I feel like you guys deserve a little bit more context than just that, so. Anyway, I'm gonna be blunt with you. I likely will get lost trying to find my way out of here, so,
Oh, it's just those stairs. Follow them down. You should be fine.
Okay, is that gonna lead directly to the garage?
You do, yes.
Okay. Appreciate the chat. We will chat again soon.
Of course.
You have a good one, Robin.
You too.
Hello?
What is happening with you right now?
Memories.
I would have called you sooner, but I was in the midst of something. But
Why
So-
would you have needed to call me sooner?
well, on account of the copious amount of texts and lyrics that I found in my, you know, my chat box,
Ah,
you clearly are
see.
having, as you've just said, a memory flood.
interesting. Seems I sang some songs to you. And thought you were Marcus.
Yes, that is a good question, Marcus.
You don't know about Marcus yet.
I don't believe that I do.
I told someone about Marcus. Who did I tell? Probably the only other two people I tell things to.
imagine I can think of one of those people.
Who's that?
Your therapist.
Joe! Yeah, she probably knows about Marcus.
Hmm.
Or maybe she doesn't. I thought you knew about Marcus. But you don't know about Marcus.
No.
Maybe I haven't told her. Maybe I should tell her.
Perhaps you should, though, I mean... Marcus sounds like a interesting lad, based on first impressions.
What's your ping?
523. Let's see here. Oh, that is a little bit out of the way.
Watch out for the murder kitties.
Yeah, I will watch out for the murder kitties. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Hey, what's up?
So I'm about to go meet, Thaddeus in perhaps his most, interesting form. I don't know what's about to happen. He seems like he might be having a bit of a mental break. And he wants to.
Okay.
I'm about to meet him in Sandy. Fucking.
Okay.
He sent me an anonymous ping, so you know. I don't necessarily know.
How do you want to approach this? Yeah.
So, I guess having you or someone else or whoever maybe in the general area would probably suffice. I don't think he's necessarily gonna do something to me, but again, he sent me a whole bunch of crazy texts, and he's having memory flooding at the moment because he's. You remember when
Yep.
I had memory flooding, yeah?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. I think it's kind of happening to him too, and I don't know what's gonna happen. So
Okay. Here, ping me your location at 369 when you get there.
369. Okay.
369.
All
Hard to
right.
remember.
Yeah. I will do so.
Okay.
All right.
All right. And then I will get nearby somewhat. I'm in the middle of, okay, to be honest, someone smuggled a crocodile from Guarma and now it's on the loose. So,
Shit.
yeah, I'm kind of helping with that, but I can easily just, give the keys over to them.
Okay. Well, I hope you guys catch that crocodile, though. It's,
Me too.
yeah. All right, 369?
369. You got it.
369. All right. I
Okay,
will ping you
bye.
shortly. Bye-bye.
Okay.
That is a. Bertha?
Hello. Didn't see you there. The murder kitty doesn't usually come up here.
Is that why you're on the,
She stays there. Hmm? She's down there.
Hmm. If you want to be safer, we can stand on my car.
Are you scared?
Well, not necessarily, but fear and death are, well, not the same thing.
She won't come up here. I spend a lot of time up here.
Hmm.
It's a nice view.
It is. It is an incredibly nice view.
Even that's a nice view.
Yeah.
Despite all the ugly machinery down there. Sometimes ugly is good.
It is.
Were we talking about something?
Well, you were certainly
Hmm.
talking about an individual.
Hmm.
Do you remember who you were talking about, or do you want me to remind you?
You were looking at the mask.
Well, let's just say I've seen that particular mask type before in a very specific place, worn by a very specific individual.
This mask reminds me of Bertha.
Hmm. So, was Bertha one of your family's pigs?
She was the mother sow. It was my job to help her wean the piglets without killing them. I suppose she was my mother of sorts.
Hmm.
But she died.
As they all do eventually.
Marcus cut her head off.
Hmm.
To get to me. So, see, this mask reminds me of the last day I saw her.
Hmm. Sorry for your loss.
She was a pig. She was very old when they killed her. I just would have wished for a more dignified way to leave the mortal coil, as they say, than one of your children's ex best friends getting back at him.
Hmm.
I don't think it was probably worth it to him in the end.
Likely not. Is that something you remembered before, or has that just come back to you?
I was 17. I remembered it.
Hmm.
Told 4 people, maybe 3.
Hmm.
Not you, though.
Well. Suppose now I know.
Marcus was having trouble at home. When I met him. His mother bought him pudding cups and then didn't put one in his lunch because she was preoccupied with things that were going on at home at the time, including her own illness. But Marcus just saw that pudding cup as a sign of her love, as well as the note that was missing that he always got in his lunchbox. So he was crying at a table, all alone. And I came up to him and asked what was wrong. And I explained that his mother didn't dislike him. She still loved him, of course. She was just preoccupied and forgot. She was probably kicking herself when she noticed. And I gave him my pudding cup. I didn't tell him that I had packed it because my grandmother bought pudding cups just to make me look normal. There was no love put in my school lunch. He didn't need to know that part, right? From then on, we were inseparable. Until I told the girl he liked that he wanted to touch her boobs because he forgot that I had to read all my texts out loud. We were at a party, and he texted me and he asked, "Hey, do you think Stacy would mind if I touched her boobs?" And I said all of that out loud as I was reading the text. And then I texted him back, "You'll only know if you ask, man." And I
Damn.
said that out loud as I was writing the text. And then I looked up, and all of our friends were laughing, including Stacy, who was also a little red, but not as red as Marcus. And that's why he killed Bertha 2 years later.
Wow.
Despite having dated Stacy after that. He decided it was more fun to bully me because he forgot something that I've been doing since we met. Marcus was stupid, but he liked to call me stupid.
That's usually how it goes with bullies.
He called me stupid even when we were friends.
Yeah.
I think he was agreeing with me because I called myself stupid. Because that's what my grandmother told me to call myself.
Well, if there's anything I would say to that is that you are very far from stupid.
I have my times.
Well, I guess I wonder then if perhaps your love of animals comes from Bertha and of what happened to her.
My love of animals came much earlier than that.
Hmm.
My father noticed that I had no empathy. My grandmother had taken it from me. And so he took me out for walks, and he taught me empathy with animals. Because I had already had an aversion to things like fishing. He knew I cared for them. And I think perhaps I would have grown out of some of that if it hadn't been for his lessons. I was put in charge of Bertha for that reason. I was to pay attention to her, figure out what her mood was and what she needed. After all, she couldn't tell me. It's something you had to feel. And as we got closer, she also acted on my moods. And that's how I learned empathy.
Perhaps you would know this better than others, but are pigs on the same intelligence level as a 4-year-old?
Who's that?
It's not.
First thing,
She's
I didn't
just
want to stay.
she's just doing a check-in.
Were you scared of me, Ken?
It's not that I'm scared of you. I don't get scared. It's that I wanted to ensure, because of the fact that you seem to be having, well, a flood occurring. Your reaction, well, I'm unsure of your reaction.
I see.
I didn't expect that she was going to come driving by like that, but
Well, She wanted me to know that someone was watching.
Ah, I suppose she did.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, well. I hope you don't think less of me for that.
Hmm. Do you really care what I think of you, Ken?
Actually, maybe.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't really care if you think I'm, scum of the earth, per se. But, at the same time,
You don't want me to think you have a survival instinct?
at the same time, I would, rather be safe than sorry, as it were.
Sure.
Because the same thing happened to me once upon a time. Whatever you're experiencing right now.
I'm talking about the memories that I had before the flood.
Mm. Right. But in this moment, in this time, are you experiencing something coming back to you in such a way that you are unable to control your impulses?
What would my impulse be?
Well, for
To
starters,
tie you down, pull back your fingernails, stick my fingers in your nostrils and pull back over your head. I could keep going. I'm not going to.
well, considering this from you, don't call me stupid, Marcus. You're the one who jumped. It wasn't a real question.
Oh,
Do you think
yeah.
I'd be able to fly if I flopped my arms really fast? It probably actually requires feathers, huh?
Sure. We were standing on the roof of the porch. Oh. When I asked him that, it was after he had called me stupid for some reason.
Hmm.
And he decided to test it. He didn't break a bone, but he did land on his ankle funny. And then he kept calling me stupid. I'm not the one who jumped.
Hmm.
We were probably 6 or 7.
6 or 7.
Hmm.
That
In
was
that range.
before your,
My mother?
well, yes.
Yes. They let her stay for a week. Hmm. It was 1 week where I got to go to sleep every night. If someone read to me at night, she would whisper to me that she was going to get me out of there. But she had to figure out how to do it without them following. She packed my lunches every day. She brushed my hair. grandma said they had a surprise for me. And she took me out to the barn. To the post we had. My father didn't usually kill on our property, but I guess she made an exception. I was told to tie her up. My mother, not my grandmother. So I did. And I was sloppy about it. But she didn't know knots, so she didn't know I had been sloppy about it. And then I got to stand over by the hay bales. My grandmother behind me, forcing my head forward and my eyes open. And she triggered my father, and he started crying. And my mother started crying. She hadn't when I was tying her up, but they were looking at each other. And he stepped behind her and he slit her throat. And he did a bad job of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, there is a way to do that and make it look convincing, but also potentially still recoverable. Perhaps he did that on purpose. He still fulfilled the duties, did he not?
Perhaps. All I know is that I was sent to the kitchen to make dinner. And my dad was sent to take a shower, which is what she would have him do to forget. Only he didn't take a shower. He broke his programming. Because I think my mother made him strong enough to break it. And while my grandmother was cleaning up and driving my mother somewhere to be discovered later, my father came to me and said, "She's not dead, don't worry." Then my grandmother came home and told me I was dreaming and I should go back to bed. And when I woke up the next morning, I didn't remember. It was a power play for my grandmother. But I don't think it was aimed at me. I think it was against my father. My mother was his mistake. Maybe she didn't say the words right. Maybe that's why he didn't take a shower.
Or maybe he was being defiant.
She knew that he would, when it came to my mother. That's how he lost his motor memory. He insisted on feeling a complicated emotion. Twice, for two different people. So that's one of the memories I'm dealing with, but you know, there are others and others and others and others.
I can imagine.
There are things that she didn't take from me that I'm suddenly remembering because, you know, you don't remember your whole life, every minute of your life. Otherwise, you would go crazy, you know?
Mm-hmm. 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 Been there, done that. Except that in my case, I became my adopted father.
Oh.
Yes.
Took up an interest in film?
Well, not exactly. Mine was a bit quicker. I more or less just took on his mannerisms for a time, but I was
I
grounded.
see.
It was, his name was Lionel. He was a fat excuse for a Vinewood film director.
Maybe he knew my father.
Maybe. He did know a lot of people. He had a lot of connections. Hell, maybe he and your grandmother went to the same parties. You know, standing over the punch bowl, drinking martinis, talking about what fucked up shit they
Murder.
did today. Yeah.
My grandmother, she didn't particularly like parties unless everyone there was under her thumb.
Hmm. I take it she probably wouldn't approve of us communicating, even if we have some shared interests.
I was breaking my directive.
Mm-hmm.
I was not only rebelling against my grandmother, but I was rebelling against my current handler in order to break the directive. It was a fairly easy one. I've always been defiant. The don't talk to psychopaths and cult leaders kind of loses its edge when you're introduced to them every week. Do you like fruit and cottage cheese? Like peaches or pineapple, maybe strawberry.
I like a good strawberry and a peach. Not a fan of
Pineapple.
I'm not a fan of pineapple, and I'm not a fan of what you mentioned before that. What was it? Cheese?
Cottage
Cottage
cheese?
cheese, yes.
I like the fruit in the cottage cheese. It's good.
Perhaps I should try that sometime, you know. It has been some time since I've had, tried cottage cheese.
Well, now, maybe you should try the cottage cheese first before you ruin the fruit.
I suppose that's true. Wouldn't want to, disrupt
It's
the
very,
flavor.
yeah, it's very rare to dislike one thing in a combination of things and still like the combination of things. It happens sometimes.
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that because, I'm not a huge fan of bacon, on its own. But bacon on pizza,
Huh.
I don't mind that.
Thought maybe you were going to say BLT.
Mm,
I like BLTs. It's about the tomato, though. You have to have a really good tomato.
mm,
Tomatoes and cottage cheese are also very good. But only if you like cottage cheese.
of course.
Did you ever get to take a vacation as a child?
Yes.
Was it a good vacation or was it gruesome?
Well, when I was a child, depending on which period of time that we are speaking of,
The
because
original parents.
the original parents, it was a regular vacation, or at least as regular as a wealthy child can go on. We went. We visited the Scottish Highlands and a few other places. Uh, One of the few times where my parents decided that they actually wanted to treat themselves. And, I came along. I mean, it was a good time. I don't think about it very much, but it was a good time. And the reason why I don't really think about it that much is because I'm so divorced from that version of me that I almost think that it's a completely different person. That it's
Hmm.
not my memories. That it's not me who went with them. It's like a dream.
It feels fabricated.
Yes.
I described it to, I think, Sneaky as, I don't, it doesn't feel like my life. It feels like my nightmares.
Mm.
I'm trying to sort out what's real and what's not.
See, you didn't have the advantage of having a rather mundane life leading up to the moment that you became the person that your grandmother fully made you into.
No, my mundane life was an act that she made me perform.
Exactly. You think that you deserved better. You deserved a life of mundanity. You deserved to be a rich kid going with his parents to, I don't know, the Badlands.
Mm. I would have settled just for being normal, whatever that is.
What is normal? That is the question.
When I came out to my grandmother and my father as trans and queer, they didn't. Well, my father acted how I thought he would. He was very supportive, but he was concerned. My grandmother treated it like, here's some more proof that we're a normal family with normal issues.
Hmm.
I was allowed to be who I was. I talked to Joe a little bit about it, and then when I was unable to say anything, because I was accidentally given a directive. Joe didn't understand what I was talking about when I said that there was this, there were these two dinosaurs I was imagining, and one of them could only eat grass. He was only allowed to eat grass. He would eat grass even if his stomach was so full of grass that he didn't think he could eat anymore, because that was what he was programmed to do. He was a tool for eating the grass. But he did like the color blue. But liking the color blue didn't mean he didn't still have to eat the grass. Because she started talking about my queerness and how they couldn't take that away from me. She didn't know what we were talking about at that point in time because I couldn't be blatant. And I said they absolutely could have. They could have taken that away from me. They just didn't. Like, I could have had that dinosaur, if I were programming him, decide he liked pink more than blue.
Mm.
I forget where I was going with that, Ken. It happens sometimes. Something, profound point.
Something Star Wars.
I didn't really like Star Wars very much.
Your grandmother allowed you to watch it?
I watched it at Marcus's house.
Hmm.
But I don't think grandmother would have stopped me from watching it. After all, having seen Star Wars would have made me normal. It was all about appearances.
So that seems to be what it was about then. It was about it. You know, I feel like almost like your grandmother essentially put you into the Sims character creator. Choosing all the different things that would define you. Taking away the things that she did not like and replacing them with something else. Keeping the things that...
Playing on easy mode.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say something about how she didn't much care for video games, but that wasn't your point.
Yeah. I'm a great many things. Most of the things are certainly true. Some of them are embellished. However, I will say that she seemingly created a person only in her own image. So, in that sense, you are completely undefinable outside of those parameters.
Are you alive?
Let me take this. I'm still alive.
Yeah, are you safe? Can I, like, stop tailing you?
Yes, you can
Okay.
go. I
Alright.
appreciate it.
She
I
can
will.
come up if she
Oh,
wants.
he he's inviting you up here if you want.
I'm with someone else now, so yeah, he probably doesn't want that person
It's
up there.
easier when I have a mask on.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I will catch up with you after I'm concluded with this. I
Okay.
appreciate you coming through here.
Anytime.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
I'd at least check, and then I stood on a hill for like 15 minutes watching you through a camera. But I could only see the back of his head, not yours, so I couldn't tell if he was trying to stab you to death. That spot is very inconvenient for trying to monitor people.
Yeah. I think that's why it was chosen.
Lame.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I'll see you later, man.
See you
All
later.
right. Bye.
Goodbye. She's not gonna be coming up here. Not right now.
I got that
Yeah.
from the side of the conversation I could hear.
Yeah. I was saying that who knows after this is done who you really are. I mean, I guess you are always going to be in some way, shape, or form defined by the parameters that your grandmother set because that's all you've known. I mean, that being said, there's naturalistic processes within the human body that, I mean, you can't really change those things. I mean, they are what you are, no matter what way someone defines you. I mean, when I made people see things from my perspective, I did not change who they were. I mean, sometimes they did come out of the process a different person, so to speak. But it was kind of the person that they were underneath coming to the surface. The one they always had within. I just simply accessed the shadow self, as it were, and put it out for all to see. Again, I can't be someone who can call someone else a monster because it's just not something I can do because
We are all monsters.
yeah. So I can't condemn your grandmother, but I can disagree with your grandmother.
She wouldn't have cared.
No, she wouldn't have. I wouldn't have cared what she thought of me. But the way you feel, the way you are, it is who you are, and I think it's who for all intents and purposes, it is who you are. But I guess at the same time, you would certainly be confused about what's real and what's not real. You know, is what you're feeling about someone what you truly feel about them, or is it a fragment of the programming?
It's going to take a while. Like I said, I rushed part of it, and the rest I'm just going to have to figure out. Could take years. Could never be finished.
That's kind of my point here, is that I feel like this is something that you will never really truly get the answers to, because even when you break it all, you're never going to truly break it all. It's what defined you.
I've broken the important parts. Even if I'm still acting under some directives or some programming, I get to choose what I do now.
You do. I suppose I wonder how that would make you feel.
How what would make me feel?
Freedom.
Free will is a lot. There are a lot of emotions, a lot of new memories, a lot of not understanding why people are the way they are, even though I put on the act of being so insightful. Just trying to figure it out, one step at a time.
I think you will get there. And you will be able to choose the best parts of yourself to be the ultimate version of yourself.
What do you think the best parts of me are? I've only ever asked one person, but I was asked once in therapy to think of the things that I feel are me and not my father. This was before she knew I was brainwashed. I had a lot of trouble, so I asked Siney to tell me. Now I ask you.
Best parts of you. I mean, that is a...
You can also criticize me. You can give me the worst parts of me too. That's fine.
Well... I guess you certainly have a lot to say. You have...
Is that good or bad?
It could be either or, honestly. I mean, you have a lot to say, you have a penchant for writing, you have a story to tell in a lot of ways. I almost feel like you should write a goddamn book. You are a talented writer. You are a talented speaker. Hell, I feel like in a lot of ways, you could get people to bend to your will.
I have no desire for that.
No. But it's certainly something that's there.
I talked to Ember.
Oh, yes?
Or Charlie.
What did she have to say?
Who knows? But, I didn't tell her not to contact you. But I told her what I thought maybe your intentions were. And of course, I also let her know that was a guess. That way, she could have some sort of knowledge before she walked into whatever she's walking into.
I see.
Charlie doesn't want to be out. She's just out to protect Ember.
Hmm.
So I made sure Charlie knows that if she hurts Ember's wife or the group that Ember is with, and the people that Ember loves are no longer around, Ember's never going to want to come back out. We'll see what happens. We'll see if she was telling me the truth, that she does not want to be out. Either way, both Ember and Charlie now know what I've guessed. And I told them that you want them to ask to be a part of your family. And I think you've got a pretty good shot. Especially if Charlie's in charge.
Well, you've said it yourself, though. Charlie doesn't seem to want to be out.
No, but she wants to hurt people. And she is not a clown.
Hmm.
And she likes the information you can provide to her. And truthfully, I think whether it's Charlie or Ember talking, you're going to get plenty of information from her. It's just going to be maybe hard to understand at first.
That goes without saying.
But what I asked of you before still stands true. I still need Joe. But she hasn't really been around for a month, you know. I've talked to her 2 times now, 2.5. A half is a phone call, you know. So Charlie and I are in the same position where we end up getting our therapy from a psychopath. Not saying that Joe isn't. I don't know.
Well, I think the best therapy is the type of therapy that you get from someone who has been there. Who has actually been there. Someone like Joe can only guess.
I think that's not giving her a fair shake.
Of course. That being said, you
But
are correct. She has her own baggage. Hell, Rick Locke was interested in her once upon a time. He was one of my sons.
She asked me to ask about someone named Brett.
He was my other son. He was a patient of Joanna.
Yes.
Brett Maxwell and Rick Locke were essentially brothers. The best of friends. They were part of my family. Rick brought Brett in. Rick was of his own devices. Brett was of Rick's devices. Therefore, he was also of my devices. Then there was Kieran. He was the one who you reminded me of. Matter of fact, he even had maybe even a similar background, though maybe not quite as
robust. I mean, well, technically, actually, at one point he thought he was an alien, but, you know, that's neither here nor there.
I'm not an alien. Maybe a little
you
bit of a
sure?
robot.
Well, yeah.
Mm.
Certainly a human machine in the most, abstract way.
It's all a metaphor.
Of course.
There's one more stop.
Are there not 2 more stops?
There's one.
Because didn't you skip one?
Yes. That's the one that's left.
I guess I did do
5
2
stops
today,
in
didn't
total.
I?
You did. I woke up a little earlier than I usually do. I should say I went to sleep a little earlier than I usually do.
You know, there's a key word that I gave you when talking about my sons that perhaps you noticed or perhaps you did not notice.
Just now?
When I was speaking of Rick and Brett, what did I say about Rick?
I'm not going to be as insightful in this form.
I see. I suppose it was worth a shot. But,
Did you shoot him?
no. I said that he was willing.
Ah,
Not everyone in my family was brainwashed.
A lot
just
of
the
them.
ones who were unwilling or...
Just the ones that, honestly, the
Needed
ones
help.
that fucked up or needed help in a very specific way.
Ian appears to be brainwashed.
I did not do that. That was something that happened to him after he had already joined us, years after he had left us.
I believe you told me about it. I don't think
Yes.
I intuited that.
He was
But I'm having
brainwashed
trouble
by...
drawing specific memories.
Of course. He was brainwashed by the people who essentially brainwashed me. Kind of a full circle situation going on here. But my point is, even if you don't ask me the question that I always bring up, it doesn't mean that it has to happen. I would accept you one way or the other. I would accept you no matter what. Brainwashed, not brainwashed.
A pacifist in your midst?
Kieran was that. He was brainwashed, but he did not necessarily like hurting people. And that remained true even after the process. For a time, even Ursula. Though she was part of us, she did not like hurting people. She stayed on the periphery. She gave information. There are other uses beyond hurting people.
Do I need to be useful at all?
Not necessarily. But, at the very least, can you be trustworthy? That's the question.
Hmm. Can anyone really be?
I suppose not. I mean,
Nobody is a reliable narrator, Ken.
nobody's a reliable narrator. And if I'm being honest, I couldn't really trust most of the people in Smiley's. But, regardless of that, I loved them all the same. Even when they fucked up.
Hmm.
Most gangs, they want to blood you out. They want to shun you and send you on your way, whether in a body bag or something else. I don't. You know, one of the biggest qualities outside of my narcissism is
Hmm.
I'm incredibly forgiving. Call it a fault, call it a good thing. I don't know, I suppose it depends.
On the situation.
Yeah. Two of my top lieutenants were very gung-ho on really giving people a punishment beyond what was necessary. They were a bit more gang in their mentality, but I was the one person who reeled them in from that. Because in my estimation, family is incredibly important to me. I'm not a gang leader who just jumps at principle and just says, oh, we're a family. Oh my god, we're a family. We're a family. But it's empty. It's empty calories because at the end of the day, you know what they're going to do? They're going to take people out to this very mountaintop here and they're going to slit the throat of someone in their family because they did something that they weren't supposed to do.
Hmm.
I actually mean what I say when I say that this is a family. And you can interpret that any million ways you want, and you could even choose not to believe me, but I have spoken. And I guess you could even make the argument that the Smileys fell because I was so goddamn forgiving.
What did you forgive?
Well, for starters, Kieran accidentally revealed the location of where we did a lot of the brainwashing to a person that did not need to know about that. Which typically speaking, would result in that person, Kieran, probably being excised. Would you agree or disagree with that?
I've never had gang mentality, but I suppose it's the same as showing someone where the evidence is.
Mm-hmm. I beat him over the head with a hammer, but I did not kill him. Hell, he came to me once. At the fishing area. I cannot fully remember the details of why we were meeting there, but he was admitting things to me. He admitted a lie to me. He told me that he had killed somebody. Somebody who we didn't like. And he lied. He didn't kill that person. He let that person go. He fully expected that I was going to stab him and drop him in the water right there where we were. Instead, I hugged him. Like this. And I walked away.
That's one way Kieran and I are different. I wouldn't lie to you, I just wouldn't agree to kill someone.
And you are fully within your right to do that.
I tell you things that could get me into trouble all the time. I didn't need to tell you that I talked to Ember, for example, though I'm sure she would tell you eventually.
Perhaps so. But I didn't know that. This is the first time I'm hearing it.
My memory's foggy, but it was either yesterday or a year ago, whatever.
I mean, do you want me to beat you over the head with a hammer? Do you want me to beat you within an inch of your life with my bare fists?
No.
Do
that
you
would
want
make the
me
memory
to...
flooding worse.
Do you want me to stab you?
I'd prefer you didn't.
Then I
I
won't.
wouldn't feel it anyway.
Do
What's
you
the
want to
point
stab
if I don't
me?
feel it? No. I would have stabbed you already if I wanted to stab you.
Then you know that what I tell you here is legit. I like to see myself as a man of my word, and I like to stick to my word. It is rare that I break my word. We may be a violent people, but we are not without our layers.
I will not be violent. I will not be brainwashed. I will not kill for you. I will not pledge undying loyalty to you. We established very early on that we're family already, Ken.
And that's all I need to hear. Is there anything else?
Give mourning me a little time. We haven't merged yet.
Very well.
I'm dealing with the memories. I'm giving them to him slowly.
Very well.
Bye, Dad.
Goodbye, son. They always say that they won't kill. But they do. They do eventually. Oh man. Oh dear. Oh god, oh man. Oh god, oh man. Oh god, oh man. Alright. Where am I? Oh.
on every aisle. Word. Just no good hiding. Hold on, I think go here. That's the receive. All right, look, I'll get
hell is Veronica? Wait, what was that? 802. Okay. I'm almost debating texting her. Veronica. That looked like Veronica. Pretty sure that was Veronica. It's funny because Veronica has texts. I'm pretty sure that was Veronica, but 9233. Message read. See you. Message read. I was about to check the lemon list just to see if it was the same number. It was. She confirmed it. Lost MC prospect? What, the Lost? Are they actually like around? Huh. Interesting. Yeah. On that note, I don't really know if there's anybody I'm gonna send it to, but not right now. Can't justify it. But thanks for anybody who showed up today, or anybody who came around. Appreciate it. Is Thaddeus a Smiley now? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Anyway, peace out. Thanks for all the cheese. Yeah. See ya.